Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Master Maticus, Roxen, it's me, the Chowser, C-Roy7, Just Nom, Ballin Stalin, Corvus Korak, Lucid Tavi. Hello, hello. Is it crack-a-lackin' time? Probably not quite yet. Still a smidge early for that. We will be doing the Kraken. Unless crack-a-lackin' just means getting to it. You need some happiness? Well, allow me to provide. We've got a really cool run going. Some really cool bros, some really cool stuff's going on. On the topic of the Kraken, for us to be able to do the Kraken, we will need the Goblin Trinket first. That is a necessary component for the strategy that can be smoothest in fighting the Kraken. But once we have it, we'll be on the verge of being able to do it. So, we've got the team fully assembled. We have the full squad of 20 bros. We're not gonna lose anyone. Everybody is gonna live from this point on. And we're gonna have to use our potions in a way, the remaining ones anyway, where we can always have someone out there on the battlefield. So, I think what I want to do in this particular session is head up north and find our good old pal, our good old friend, the Barbarian Madman. Did we find a nimble tank? We did. His stats look bad at the moment because he's sick, but we found our nimble tank here in Raywin. He has probably the single best trait that such a brother can have in Death Wish. So, we're gonna be training him up, gonna give him a couple potions where he can improve his survivability. But then we'll get him training up nicely. The other thing I was thinking, kind of randomly, is here, Willow here has dodge. And we've got this extra hyena fur mantle just like hanging out. I feel like I should put that on Sir Roderick's Gilder's Embrace. We'll get some really nice benefit from his extra dodge. And so I think I'm just gonna pop that guy right on there. Hex and Unhold Potion goes on tank? I think so. I think that'll be the plan. So, did I want to do any of these contracts? I might not. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're just gonna head straight north. We're gonna need more tools. Do we have good sources of tools? We haven't really spent much time to the north. We know there's another road going up here somewhere. There is, let's see, we can click on the Minstrel. 4 settlements that we've never visited. There must be 4 settlements here in the middle of the map, which is kind of nuts. But I don't think there's any other roads that we've missed, so let's go find what those 4 settlements have to offer. And then get the bros leveled up, try to find the icy cave, and I think that'll be the plan of action. We can see if there's a noble house we want to make our enemy, and the reason we might want to do that is I really want to get... Okay. That's not... Alright. First thing we find is a legendary location to start out our stream. Okay. Oh, that's a very nice armor. Roxanne, it's me. All right, so we found the watermill. Great. Wonderful. So after we do the stone pillars, we will unlock the fight at the watermill. Great. Do we hire bounty hunter early, or are we going to hire surgeon? We are going to hire both. I think probably first we'll do... I don't know. Probably the surgeon. We also kind of want the scavenger maybe, but I don't know. All of the above. All right, we've got a nice little necro camp. We can do that quick. Our tank is healed up, so let's go ahead and get him another potion. The Fool's Treasure Potion. And it will be daytime, which will be nice. Should be a pretty straightforward fight. Fallen Hero has a pretty spooky weapon, so we'll need to be mindful of that. Let's get our spearmen in position. What are you saying, Roxanne? It's me? Talking about the armor you found? Looks nice. Looks nice. Alright, the one thing we want to make sure we prevent is this fallen hero getting any meaningful damage out on the squad. You still think the hexbot should go to either the orc weapon duelist or sword or post? I mean, the tank is the one we're going to be sending in the dangerous spot. So it's not that I think that is a bad idea. I don't. I just think it won't provide as much value as the one that I'm planning on doing. In your cultist run, you're going to try one of my spear bro builds. Wish you luck to master it. Well, good luck. My first suggestion is it is easier to run 2 than it is to run just 1. Yeah, Spear Bros zoning the possessed guys feels so good. Absolutely. You're thinking since the armor has the name Ogre Skin or Ogre's Cannon? I guess I don't know. Could be they just thought that was a fun name. Maybe they have ogres in their mythology, but they don't actually exist in the world. One of the cool things that Battle Brothers does have. Oh right, and maybe it's just a dude named Ogre. Whose skin was donated. But one thing that's pretty neat about Battle Brothers like universe is they do a good job of having things like, you know, oh, dire wolves, those aren't real. You know, those are just a myth that kind of live out there in the world. Like that's mentioned in tavern rumors and things like that, which is really cool. Fallen hero got through on the first try, killed his own fellow zombie, hit final overdrive pretty bad. Necromancer hasn't taken his turn yet. Or excuse me, already finished his turn. The exact opposite of what I just said. Dang it. I was going for the miracle. Didn't happen. Alright, took out the fallen hero. Hey, look at us sniping that necro. Incredible. While the hexpot will reflect range damage, it does not reflect instant death like the Kraken. Also funny to see the Alp using Nightmare on your mutant bro. Proceeds to TP after taking hex damage and then going into fleeing. that sounds pretty awesome. Honor Guard pot sounds perfect for Lucid or one of the two-handeds. Yeah, so the Honor Guard potion makes you take less damage in a very similar way to how Ancient Dead take damage. It's not the exact same numbers, but it's the same idea, basically. And I'll probably put that on Thetic Acrasia, most likely. Could also go on the mutant tank. Are we still hatching our mutant tank? Yeah. He is consumed potion number 2. Had that bow shot hit, then the Necromancer would have gone to Reddit to complain about RNG. Well, we hit him the one time, which obviously would have been enough to warrant complaining about RNG on Reddit, as you do. All right, we got ourselves a great axe. Can toss that on Nixlarf's here, so that he has it on the ready. Pretty happy with that. Dennis 1896, our banner. Another +4 in resolve, you love to see it. Could give him more fatigue so that we've got more tooting of the horn if we need it. Could take the 3 in melee attack. We do use the banner as a stabbing weapon every once in a while. So let's think, what are the last perks we want to take on this brother? We only have 2 that remain. I think we do want to just do utility stuff with this banner. So we could just do bags and quick hands. I think that's not bad. Could also grab gifted for more resolve. Yeah. Quick hands plus bags is kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. Excuse me. Hello, Grip. Welcome, welcome. Let's just get more defenses by way of dodge, melee and range defense. I am doing all right. I've got a little bit of a cough, just a little guy. So I've got, you know, my water here. Hello, Dark Paladin 037. Recover so when he runs out of fat from the rally, he can go in long fights. No, if we run out of fat so that we need to use recover, we have either made terrible, terrible errors, or we're doomed anyway. You'll very rarely see me take this perk. I think it's a very bad perk. Rotate. You know, on Anatomists, we are going to have one bro with rotate, but in this case, it's going to be one of our fatigue neutrals who took the reactive leg muscles potion. Hello, Kiko2285. Found this channel recently and so glad you did. Just had a medical procedure done. So happy to watch as you heal. Perfect. Honestly, watching streams is a great thing to do when healing after some sort of medical procedure. So, awesome, glad to have you. You did it on Maticus last run though? I did. Though, as previously stated, so that was a tank build, and as previously stated, I regretted it. Wished I would have done something different. Would have much rather had quick hands on that build. So let's grab quick hands this level and we'll grab bags next level. Okay, so let's figure out where this road is leading. We'll head up and fight some briggies. We're going to need more likely than not. Let's see. I thought I had another fighting spear. I thought I had 4. Do I not have 4? Maybe I do only have 3. Okay. Does the banner need your helm? No, he's good. He's good as is. Fighting spears are good for selling. That is true. They do sell for a good amount. When you've got extra, they are nice to have available. So we're gonna need more tools here soon. But for now, we're gonna fight here in the ruins of Ferin? Whatever this is. It won't have a name after we destroy it. We got some briggies. We start on top of a little local mountain, tiny hill, which they have decided to completely neglect. Interesting. Hatless briggies? Yeah. I have a feeling Xerxes is gonna have a field day here. He's gonna have a grand old time. Well, kind of. Nothing in those heads worth protecting? Clearly. Indeed. Doing as briggies do. Up 3 elevation levels and still can't hit anything. Hey, he hit one. He hit one. We're doing our best over here. You only thought a 3-star contract could give champions, just accepted a 2-star drive off Nomad's camp. So Nomad leaders can they're still given names. So they'll have names even if they're not special. The way to know for sure if an enemy is a champion is actually to look at the little, I don't even know what the word would be. Their placemat, like the little disc that they stand on top of. If it's got skulls on it, then it's a champion. Base plate? Yeah, base plate works. It's better than whatever word I use. I don't even remember it. It was that bad. The manhole. Yeah, placemat. That's a terrible word. It doesn't make sense at all. He only had a name shield. Oh, so he was a champion. Gonna see if we can manage to get both of these enemies. I might not have enough dogs. Does anyone have any dogs? Doesn't look like it so far. I was only able to get a few. Alright, I think that guy's just gonna get away. That's okay. Unless the dog catches him, which is unlikely. Okay. So, yeah, nice fight. Rare fight where highest damage dealt was our archer. We only had to start on a literal mountaintop next to their base. I'm just gonna say it. That's not a smart way to build your base. Not very good design right there. Could go over to Wild Walked here and get some more dogs. Probably not a bad idea. Maybe get some tools while we're at it. Hello, Blackfire. Welcome, welcome. We'll lurk while gaming. Very nice. What game are you playing? Has anybody here had a chance to check out much PoE 2 yet? I played it a little bit. Seems pretty fun. I don't know. I'll reserve my judgments until I've played more. But so far, so good. Marvel Rivals. Wow. Never even heard of that. PO2 is all you see these days on Twitch. Pirate Software's been playing it the whole day without stopping. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those games that it's pretty easy to do that, I think. It's kind of cool to see PoE's success though, because I don't know. It's one of those games that I played. I can't even remember why I got it or what the original motivation was or how I even learned of it. But it's one of those games that I played like a long time ago and I was like, this is pretty cool. I'm glad this game exists. And then it grew into like too much game for me. Like it sort of grew beyond where I could follow what was going on. Like mechanically and the skill tree and everything else. But it was still cool to see it blossom. Your sidebar of followed streamers is 90% PoE 2. Wow. That's nuts. Hello, Bijante. Bijante, I saw your response in that random Reddit thread where you asked if someone was just rage baiting Slurgy. I got a good LOL out of it. I think it was an earnest question though. I don't think they were, I don't think it was a bait. I don't think it was a trap. I think it was someone asking a genuine, honest question. I could be wrong. But I think that's what it was. What was the question? They were just asking if you ever use Spear Bros past the mid game. Can you get the links that you may left too? Yeah, actually, I literally looked over at my browser and I still have it open. Also, welcome, Hagorn. Alright, let's get some of these dogs equipped. Hello, Kill for God. You found the tier list I was talking about? That was rage bait? Yeah, that was... I mean, it was rage bait, but what made it so effective as rage bait was that that one was, like, not intended to be rage bait. Ooh, was able to mute my mic in time before my big ol' sneeze. I'm like a tiny bit sick, so if my voice sounds hoarse and a cough or sneeze accidentally sneaks through, hopefully it's not too loud, hopefully it's not too annoying, and I apologize in advance. What tier list? That one you'd have to go back and find. But it was some person who's obviously like not that good at the game and who has not played that much, who posted the tier list to end all tier lists for perks. Yeah, if there's no intention of baiting, can we call it a bait? That's a good question. That's like a philosophical question. Okay. So I'm gonna meet up with that road, but we're gonna discover a little new terrain while we're at it. You haven't seen another tier list on Reddit since? That's true, actually. That's the last one I saw as well. But I don't check it too frequently. Oh yeah, well, we're kind of talking about two different threads now. But yeah, I think you're right. That one was engagement farming. Because wasn't there a video associated with that tier list? I literally didn't even watch the video. I looked at the tier list and was like, this is a waste of time. So if it was engagement baiting, that seems probably what it was intended to be. Tank Bro needs more drinks. Oh, did he recover already? Thank you, Ballin' Stallin' 1. We'll get him another drink served up here soon. A lot of Reddit people seem to think that Nimble falls off a cliff in endgame. Yeah. I also think, like, my definition of what endgame is and what other people... I mean... What are people's endgame, I guess, is like a real valid question. And if they intend on ending a campaign, like, after 500 days, then yeah, I guess they'll keep going and doing more stuff. But that to me is not, I don't know. It kind of speaks to a misunderstanding of the game too. It's kind of not designed to be played that late. I mean, the game does prompt you to end your campaign after the first crisis, after all. And, you know, it's like, if you build a company that's strong early, you can just make it so that you can get enough named items and, like, fish for enough chads that, like, your late game is set because you did so well early, so... Yeah. Endgame probably starts when you begin busting big camps in autopilot mode. I suppose. And at that point, you've won. But only if you, like, had a strong company before getting there, right? You've never had more than 5 Forge Bros in a run? I've come close. I've probably had like 5. But I'm also playing like really slow and safe relative to what's like totally necessary, purely because I want to make sure I can do Monolith like guaranteed, even if I'm way over prepared. Some people say when you stop getting ambitions. You can stop getting ambitions? I didn't know they stopped. They stop? Huh. Okay. Interesting. I thought ambitions kept going forever. They stop? You can just complete all of them? Like, do you run out? My mind is being kind of blown right now. Does he mean missions or I assume ambitions. There's only like 50 ambitions? That's a lot though. Some of them take forever. Huh. Today I learned. If you start running auto challenges, you can stack enemies, like 2 noble armies are attacking an orc warband over their own camp. I suppose, but as soon as you have to start manufacturing difficulty, like, I don't know, again, that kind of makes me ask, like, are you having fun anymore? And for some people, you know, maybe the answer is really yes. But like, the gameplay, I feel like it would just get stale. You go till your inhibitions run out. See, now that I can get behind. Good boy. Slurgy, you're working around the corner from where the guy killed the CEO of UHC. Your boss is into that stuff and he specifically routed your days so you could pass it? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's nuts. All legendary location seems like a reasonable extended endgame like New Game Plus. Yeah. I agree. Like, I kind of feel like I'm, in the way I play the game with like the trying to do Black Monolith in every run, I kind of feel like I'm already at Endgame Plus. If you're not playing past 150 days, you'll never get the Aspect of Dov cool event, the armor. True, I've never gotten it. That is something I've never done. And I'm okay with that. Like, I don't know, I I don't need that to feel complete. I've also never taken a campaign past 365 days. There's a couple other Steam achievements that I've never done that, like, I just don't have interest in doing. Like, I don't care about the achievements. I just don't. All the more power to those who do. I don't want to yuck your yum, but that's just not interesting to me. All right, we got another level here on Akibio. We'll grab Nimble. Unfortunately, we got a +2 in ranged skill on this level. This build's something of an abomination, and I know that. Grab the 4 hit points. It was pain because of all their other events, took forever? Yeah, I would think so. Dr. Vishnevsky. A proper hybrid. Need to make some big decisions on what we want him to be. Gifted, back on Akibio. Probably eventually. So we've got a pretty big scimitar here for Dr. Vishnevsky. Costs a lot to swing. We could say secondary role of kind of an offensive chop 'em up brother. I think I'm not going to take bags on this brother. Hey, good night, Grib. We need Zerker. Yeah. I think it would be good. Yeah, so last 2 perks for this brother honestly could just be he doesn't have a ton of fatigue. So I'm like slightly less inclined to take Berserk. I almost think because of his lowered fatigue, I might go like Fearsome and then just do Cleaver Mastery. Screw it. I think that's fine. But we're going to do Fearsome on this level. I think I could use some more Fearsome on the squad. There's going to be a ton of fights where that will be very useful. Nixlarfs, where I'm going to take a perk that has practically not been seen, and certainly has never been seen on a fatigue neutral in any of Slurgy's campaigns so far. Rotation. We're going to use these reactive leg muscles. Nixlarfs, who's going to have really good defenses, is going to be able to potentially rotate someone out of danger, or rotate himself out of danger, if the situation calls for it. Definitely not a perk we needed to grab on this level, if we're being honest. It's kind of like a 11th perk as far as value goes, even with this potion. But you never know. We may end up getting use out of it. We'll see. Looks like that road. Yeah, there it is. Okay. The classic rotation power spike. Sippy for tank. Oh, good call. Yes. Thank you, Ball and Stalin. We'll get the Potion of Malevolence rolling on the tank. Wonderful. He'll be, and this time, you know, as you can see, the sickness is going up in its length. But he could recover soon, we'll see. Okay. So let's see. Kolkberg. There's apparently 4 settlements we haven't been to. Are they really all going to be in this little tiny area? What weapons are we thinking about for the tank man? For the tiny tank? Wait, who are you talking about, Ballenston? Are we talking about Raywen? Oh, we don't care about his weapon at all. It's just like a dagger or spear, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. His weapon is of least concern. Okay, there's a Saleh for sale here. We'd like one of those. Also some dogs, including warhounds. Sale price is not great, but not terrible. I don't think we know of any wonderful places to sell stuff. I guess Donnersberg is the best. And there's apparently 3 cities still here. Yeah, I think we visited all the other ones that we've seen, so there must be 3 cities, like maybe one here, one up here, one over here or something. Huh, okay. I want to buy the Saleh, but I don't think selling stuff to get it is going to be worth it. A Kaka. There is a Kaka here. We would like one. They have been handy. Kind of just need more money at the moment. What I might do is, let's plan on coming back here. Let's see if we can find a better place to sell stuff. And we'll come back for dogs, the Kaka, and a Saleh. We daggering down assassins this run? Maybe. Also, crazy enough, this is still that really southern faction that controls this keep. Kind of nuts. Okay. So let's see if we can find these other supposed cities. This must be a dead-end road up here to the left. So let's see what this is. Langholes. A village living off lumber. We are looking for these small cities with the condition of nightmares at night. That way we can get our Alp potion. Defend them from raiding parties. It's a really good payout. I kind of hate these contracts because they take a long time. Yeah, 3 skulls in orc fights. We're gonna need to earn some crowns. I mean, I kind of hate waiting around, but I don't mind doing a contract that's gonna pay me 2,000. Potential for named orc cleaver. Yeah, I suppose 3 skull contract. Sure. Oh boy. Roxanne, it's me 2.0. Our cheerleader now fears beasts. This is very funny to me. One of the Anatomists telling a spooky story. Akebio, of all people, telling Roxanne it's me. How scary beasts are. Akebio, you were once my brother, why? Oh, that's really funny. Alright, come on, orcs. Come fight me. You didn't climb that mountain? Well, we're waiting around to get attacked. I don't know what the, like, real constraints are for staying near the town. This is why I hate doing these. I just feel like I'm wasting time. Like, what am I doing here? Alright, I'm gonna sell just enough to be able to make the payday. Because we should have another payday coming up soon. Alright. Alright, where are these orcs? This is ridiculous. I hate these contracts. These are so dumb. Alright, protect the town. There they are. Alright, undead actually. I feel like it always takes at least one full day. Yeah, it just feels like a lot of waiting around. I don't know. Not a fan of those contracts. Only 22 feels bad, man. Right. Yeah, we want to fight 24 enemies so we can get our ambition. Lame indeed. Disappointing. Took his head off. Kind of contracts you take if you need a day to heal, I guess. Yeah. I usually just ignore them. But I was lured by the false promise of it being profitable. I mean, it will be, but I don't know. There may be another fight to this contract too. I think it can come in stages, right? Maybe there will be an even bigger group of Necros coming after this one. I think you can explore the map and come back to the town when you get the message on screen. Okay. I've always been too scared to leave the vicinity. And I think I just so rarely do these contracts, I don't even really experiment with them. You gotta see some of the defend the contracts. Town contracts during the Holy War. Oh yeah, dude, those go on forever. It's like wave after wave. Those are ridiculous. Yeah, literal doom stacks of Southern soldiers for 2K. Yeah, those are fun contracts though. So at least there's that. Alright, I think I'm gonna just push forward now at this point. Dang, was hoping for the 2-for-1 special there. It's hard to hit ghosts, turns out. Rude. Oops. Just ran through zone of control there on accident. You gotta say Kobe out loud for these shots to kill. Is that like Kobe Bryant? Is that the reference? Does he not miss shots? I know who he is. I'm not that dull or ignorant of sports related things, but I don't really know much about him. Slurgy's from the Midwest. There's plenty of basketball fans here. I'm just not among them. Yeah, the only sports references I'm really gonna understand or get are gonna be very limited. It's either gotta be Brood War, like StarCraft Brood War. If you mention Flash, my ears will go a-tingling. Or Boxer, Nalra, even old school, XDS Gur, Pillars, whatever. Those I'll catch. Or modern Dota players, those I'll know. But if it's like football or basketball or whatever, I'm probably not gonna know them. You know for a fact that high school kids in Italy know about the Kobe thing? I don't know what that means. Oh no, he is pulling a Tasteless? Yeah, Tasteless, I know that guy too. Let's crack open a sparkling water. All right, so on Bandera 1, Kobe grew up in Italy. Oh wow, did he really? You guys are talking about Kobe Bryant, right? Right? Is that who I think it is? Yeah. Oh my god, he did actually grow up in Italy too. Huh. Okay. But you were confident when you told me soccer sucks, Slurgy? It's because it does. It is so boring. Nothing happens. I'm sure it's exciting if you're watching it in person, but from an outside observer's perspective, it seems just terribly boring. It means the people around the world know an American meme and you don't? Oh yeah, that's okay. Like, I accept this. We live in an international world. Lots of people know lots of stuff. Soccer can't be more boring than baseball. True, that is also baseball. Or also boring. Golf is the worst sport to watch? I don't know, at least something's happening. Okay, we got 3 groups of undead. Wow. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Pull them together? Oh, actually, I probably could have. Shoot. Missed opportunity. How's our spear durability? 79%, so we do have the backup if we need it. And then, oh. And then full. There's a version of Smash Mouth's All-Star that is just, they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming, they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming, don't stop coming and they don't stop coming, don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. And it just does that the entire way through. It's terrible, and I love it. Soccer might be the only sport where defending is much easier than attacking. That's why it's insanely boring. Actually, I think that's probably it. I think that is a good... I think that is why I find it boring. I think it's that specific reason. You were my brother, Akibio. I loved you. Wonderful. Love it. Doing this in forest terrain is kind of obnoxious. This fight's gonna take forever. The Geists don't know what to do. They're like lost. Giant spruce. Just removing them. Making them simply whisk away. You love to see it. How's our spear doing? 79%. Still good. have no idea what just happened up there, but I think the guys moved forward and then moved back. That happened too fast, but... Would you rather fight the goblins fortified up on a mountain or a big group of zombies in a snowy forest? Oh boy, easily big group of zombies. Because the goblin one is not only tedious, but also dangerous. Whereas the undead aren't really dangerous, only tedious. Also more strategically challenging. True. Which makes it a lot less tedious, right? I think that kind of contributes there. Zombie fights are great, you just turn the brain off and play the game you love. Yeah, that's kind of true, actually. G3 Goblin camps in the mountains with shamans is like getting a fan meet and greet with Vlad the Impaler and getting the thing that he does best. Elaborate, but true. Our good old pal Vlad doing, you know, impaling. Okay, I sort of let the fallen hero have the high ground there. That was a bit of a whoops, but... You didn't want to say a bad word for impaling, so just use the name of someone from history you liked? I think that makes it better anyway. I think you improved it in doing so. Certainly made it memorable. Could try to get this guy's decayed coat of plates. Shouldn't have let him have this high ground if so. Bad word for impaling like pegging. Incredible. Vlad the Pegger. Maybe that was his nickname in gym class, you know? That's what his wife called him. While she was busy pounding nuts, you know? As you do. normal thing. Vlad the Pegged. So let's see. Should I get ball installing up here for the daggering? I suppose. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? He's already dismounted. Given the high ground hex we let this guy take, this is going to take a little while longer than I'd like. Hopefully it won't result in any damage. I suppose I could... use rotation. Slurgy's wondering why we're talking about Vlad the Impaler getting pegged and he'll never know. I mean, you know, pro gamer move. The one perfect play. Rotation. What is his job? That others his favorite activity. Love what you do and you'll never work another day in your life, as they say. Yeah, this terrain for what I'm trying to do really sucks. Letting him have that high ground spot. It's not like the hit chance is that bad, I'm just kind of getting unlucky. Let's rotate in for a stun, I guess. Yeah. Got the disarm. Oh, maybe should have. Well, whatever. Oh my god, he bit him? He bit him. Okay, I got the stun. I guess that's good. Gotta move the party to the other side. We're gonna get a fresh stabber in. A couple of them. Nope. There we go. Okay. Well, that fight took forever, but we did end up winning. And we did get the Decayed Coat of Plates. Just stun and walk the party back. Yeah, we could have done that. I feel like that might have taken even longer though. Music too quiet? I've had complaints in the past about the music being too loud. So I turned it down, honestly, not that much. So, I don't know. I was rewatching a VOD from a couple days ago. There was a reason I was watching it too. I wanted to see something, and now I don't remember what it was. I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, I remember thinking, I thought the music was a little bit quiet, but that's just because I like it. Full of bangers. You meant the Bannerman music, Slurgy? They didn't hear him? Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand now. Right. I couldn't hear him tooting his horn. Alright, I guess I could... I wonder, are they going to start attacking this structure? They are, okay. I was going to say I could let them move on to some different terrain, but apparently not. Did you move back in time? I don't know. Did you just get deja vu? Was there a glitch in the Matrix? Given this is a 3-skull, I suppose there's a possibility of the Necromancer or Fallen Heroes being champions. It's a pretty low chance, but looks like we didn't get so lucky today. Dedicacrasia. Yes. You are going to be probably our most Chadley of Chads on the whole team, using riposte and a whole bunch of potions to be an unstoppable god. So yes. And you have survived the day. And hopefully forevermore. Because if you die, well, that sucks. If you die, we get set way back. Will he be our tank for Monolith? Well, we're still gonna have Raywen as another Lone Wolf tank. So we will kind of have 2. Oh shit, there's another fallen hero in there. Well, kind of 2, in a way. You would not be alone at least. You pull it off, 90% chance. I think even higher. Big boy move would be to riposte tank the Conqueror. I agree. Big boy move is definitely to riposte tank the Conqueror. Oof. Let's see, I suppose, seeing as how this fallen hero got possessed, I might move Bandera 1 up 1 hex. I was thinking that same thing, South Gaspira's. Heading to the beauty salon with the boys. There is a barber shop after all. Or barber, or whatever it's called. Whatever the structure is called. Let's see, I'm gonna move our banner up since there is a Geist up there. And not down at the bottom. We all get the monk's haircut and Revolt of Slurgy's control of our hair. I just let the bros control their own hair, you know? Whatever they come to me with, unless there's a special request, I just leave it. I like the variety. Some of the haircuts in this game look completely and utterly ridiculous, and I'm for it. Pretty proud of your Kappa face, yeah. It's a good one. It's a very good one. That's definitely my favorite face in the game. The old smirker. Oh yeah, dude, Only Bangs is excellent. I was hoping for the magical Geist snipe. I still dream of it happening. Slurgy watches Only Bangs canon, I have clipped it. Don't tell me that's a real website. It probably is. If you can dream it, it's a website. Pretty sure. Only cut you don't think you've ever remembered seeing in art or real life is the Only Bangs? Yeah, I've definitely seen the monk haircut before. I feel like that's like, I don't know, if you buy a fancy beer that's like some sort of like Belgian triple bock or something that was made by Trappist monks, you'll see that haircut on some dude on the bottle to make it seem authentic. Maybe that's just American branding, but I've definitely seen that. This fallen hero is going to get an opportunity to get up on the high ground if I move, so I guess I won't. But I can't spear ball. Yeah, that wasn't bad. You want that fallen hero's hat? It would be good, actually, to get a decorated full helm. Oof. And that fearsome proc pushed him over the edge. Well, we'll try to get the banner down there. Suppose we'll get Lucid Tavi on him for surround bonus. Hello, Suze. Do you need to come sit up here? Alright, come on up. Susie has decided she wants to join us. She's got to do some circles on my lap. Nest it, make it comfortable. You want that wizard hat for some reason? I think that reason is because it's awesome. So I am a little worried about Final Overdrive trying to flee here from this fallen hero who's been possessed. Okay. That went okay, but there was some risk there, actually. You want down already? Okay. I guess my lap isn't good enough. Only for a brief moment. She just needed to nest it, then leave it alone, apparently. All right. Closing in on the Necro, finally. She must like the Slurge wife more. She does, actually. I am distinctly her second favorite. She has a very, very strict hierarchy of people she likes. And that order is, my wife is number 1, me is number 2, and the entire rest of the world as a distant third, all tied together. And she doesn't care about any of them. I guess Bendero's like a little... I don't know, I guess he should be fine. Okay. Alright. Another long, arduous fight against the Undead. But we did get a decayed Great Helm. Okay. We can toss that decayed Great Helm on someone. Put it on Nixlarfs. Also a T3 mace. Yes, we did get the T3 mace, the Kaka helm. It does have... No, that's not a bird. I was gonna say it has a bird on top. It's like a lady holding arrows. Kind of hard to make out what that is. Okay. It's a noble getting shot to death? I don't know. She is wearing like a little crown. It looks like a lady. I think it's like a dress. I don't know. Hard to tell. Ball and Stalin gained a level. Do I keep greedily pumping fatigue? This is more fatigue than we need for a bro like this, for sure. But we'll do it anyway. We're gonna grab Killing Frenzy. We're probably gonna wait until we get a named item to decide whether we go with Axe or Cleaver. Whichever one we find first, assuming it's good, we're gonna go with it. Longest contract ever? My God, yeah, seriously. Giant Spruce. Our Backstab Whipper. Necrotic Queen holding arrows, taunting bowman, saying, "Why would you even bother trying?" I'm pretty sure we got a winner. I think that is exactly what that is on top of that helmet. If we look back, if you look close, that expression definitely has a "why bother trying" kind of vibe to it. Kind of like it. We take that one right? I mean, yeah, we could have. I actually don't even remember what I picked between the 4 resolve and the 1 melee skill. I could see either one. I think either one is valid, so. Why is her hand gone? Because she's dead. She lost it. She doesn't need it anymore. All right, so we're gonna have 2 perks left on Giant Spruce. Shame there isn't no whip perk. Well, I mean, Cleaver Mastery. Any more tank potions? Not at the moment. We've used up all the potions we got, so we should definitely get Raywen involved in the team now. We can have Giant Spruce sit out for a hot minute. Yeah, I mean, gifted is hard to beat, right? Just need more primary stats on this bro. Yeah, let's just grab gifted. And let's take perks here on Raywen. So. This bro, with the locking joints perk, is just gonna sit there and shield wall, shield wall, shield wall, shield wall. Eventually, hopefully, with the library shield. I think student is gonna be one of the perks we pick here. We're gonna grab student and we're gonna grab Colossus? I guess Colossus. Could also just grab 9, but I think Colossus is fine. But yeah, we definitely need this bro to catch up and gain as many levels as quickly as we can so that we can make use of them. Okay, so we need tools. I think they were expensive here, right? Yeah, they're pretty expensive. Still kind of thinking about buying them. It's not like a terrible price. Sure. So, and how many cities? I know I checked this a moment ago, but 2 more. So there's 2 cities. One must be in here somewhere. And the other must be in here somewhere as well. Let's see if there's a T3 city in here. A proper city. According to a few word searches, it could be that the noblewoman was an adulterer or thief and had her hand cut off. Ooh. Dark, but I suppose. Could be. All right, we got another kennel here. Kind of nice. But not exactly what we're looking for. It's still, I don't know. Hunt down the Barbarian King and his war host. We might do that. More cow faction? Yeah, I guess. This cow faction is insane, right? Like, what is going on? Why is this cow faction taking over goddamn near the whole map? Ridiculous. Alright, we'll grab some tools. Grab some more food. I'm gonna leave that contract open. It's a pretty big payout for the Barbarian King. So I might actually do that. Yeah, Barb King being 10% champion, and even higher since it's a 3 skull. Okay, which one of these paths? Let's check left super quick to make sure the town's not here. Alright, looks like it's not. So there must be one more town right over here. Do we know the area that the king's in? No. We don't. There's a watchtower. So city in here somewhere, or citadel or something. Raffenschaft. So T2 city. Ooh, terrifying nightmares. Okay. Dang it. I was hoping to have the contract to end their nightmares at night, because that could be where we fight some Alps. Disappointing. Disappointing that the contract isn't there. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll try to get some more money. Be back in a moment. I returned. So I'm really disappointed we didn't get a contract to fight Alps, because that is one of the things we want. So it's not a great sale price, but we don't have many options in the north, it looks like. The best that we've got is all the way over here in Donnersborg, whatever. So I think I am going to unload stuff here. We've got the warehouse burned down, so the price is a little bit better because of that. So I'm just gonna offload our spoils of war. Got some decently expensive weapons here, so that's kind of nice. Not bad, not bad. Can make a single reinforced throwing net. I guess we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, make a super net. May as well, right? All right. So I might head back to Calquire and take the contract to fight the Barbarian King. I think that is a good idea. It had a really good payout, and those are fun fights. I'm looking to get some money right now because I want to get our retinue situation sorted. We can replace the recruiter and then also bring in one more retinue. I'd also like to get the next card upgrade, and I want to buy dogs. So there's a decent number of things I want to do with the crowns. So there, you know, for the cult run, we don't have to recruit a nerd since cultists can read at high enough levels. Yes, I think the cultist at level like 9, and the trait that you get from it, Mad, is actually genuinely good in that you can't, I think you can't be hexed, you can't miss a turn from horror, a few things like that. So, someone said at the start of the YouTube stream, you literally are streaming 24/7. I mean, I shouldn't be. Okay. We'll accept this contract. And then we'll just head straight west. Let's get some fruits, some roots and berries, provisions to eat. We'll go ahead and get some warhounds, like war dogs, but even better. We'll go ahead and get the warhounds too. Alright. Now we got ourselves a bunch of doggos. And let's go find ourselves a Barbarian King. So that sound means he was close enough that we would have scouted him if we had vision, which I know sounds ridiculous. But they give an extra, like, spotting distance. There he is, okay. Some Reavers, some Chosen, a Drummer, a Beastmaster, an Unhold, and the Barbarian King. Unfortunately, it doesn't say the King of the North. If it said the King of the North, then we would know it was the champion version. Looks like this is not. The Unhold complicates things. That makes it a lot harder for our spear bros to successfully hold them off. So we're going to need to be mindful of that. We can draw him into the camp. I don't think that's what we want, though. Oops. He is unholdable. Okay, wanted to make sure Raywin had a decent helmet. Maybe I get another fatigue neutral in here, actually. All that he ever wanted was a warm hug. That's how he got so warlike. His mom didn't love him. And he turned to pillage and plunder. So sad when that happens. Completely ridiculous item for Xerxes to have as a backup. Not sure what else to make it though. Moral of the story, hug your kids, y'all. Exactly. Hug your kids. Keep them happy, you know? Let's just equip a flash pod on Dr. Vishnevsky. I feel like that's a good idea. Okay. Does anyone need the armor crushing your spine? Actually, yeah, I suppose we can move this over. Put some other spine crushing armor on. Alright, let's fight this during the day. On terrain that is more favorable. Okay. So the main thing we want to make sure we control is this unhold. We don't want the unhold to charge into the spears. Alright, we're gonna see where the Chosen go, and then we'll respond after we know that. The king is the same armor as the last one? Yeah, they always have this same one. So what's my strat to avoid this unhold charge? This guy's easy. I can move to like there and spear wall. Completely cut off that bottom area. The top's a little trickier. I suppose he can't charge right now, can he? Right, because he has to have a clear path. So maybe I can actually just go here. I think that works. If it doesn't, I'll be sad. Raywin is still just a, you know, still just a noob, so. Gotta call it a night, have a monstrous headache. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, the Chaucer. Have yourself a good sleep, and I hope you feel better. Good night. Thanks for hanging. We'll get our rotation bro right here in the center. Pathetic Acrasia. Making a chosen bleed. You love to see it. Might move Xerxes down just to bang on this Reaver here. I think hitting the heavier armored Chosen is not gonna end up with the result that we want. Dang it. Okay, so he can charge there. Shit. That's terrible. Alright, well. That's really bad. If I can snipe the Beastmaster. The Reddit special. I mean, right? I think that's the play. I guess I go for the aimed shot though. Twice the hit chance. Okay, well, I mean, hit him. Alright, let's lower some damage for next turn. By at least getting a daze up there. Not the daze that I was thinking I was gonna do. Ball and Stalin, I switched his weapon, not anticipating the situation we're in. I think instead of attacking with the long axe, I'm actually just gonna pull out the Mansplitter, which sorta sucks. Now Lucid Tavi does have Relentless, so he could maybe get up to this Beastmaster. Final Overdrive can just sort of protect the southern flank. That's kind of interesting. I mean, I don't think we want Bandera 1 right there. We just don't. We don't really want anyone there. That hex is cursed. But next turn we can still put him there. Some not great stuff there. Really not great stuff there. So let's go for the snipe. Got it. So that was really important. Dedica Crazy has been disarmed. I suppose pulling out the longsword's not a bad play anyway. Okay. I wonder if Dr. Wisniewski, I just move up, get more surround bonus, and then I'll do a calling attack after Dark Paladin. I think that's better. Definitely going to be better. Just gonna scooch right on out of here. Let's keep the Barbarian King out of here. Raywin gonna use Death Blow? Dang it. I don't even need to rotate here. Because we got the smoke. Do I move just to here just to give this guy a little piece of our mind though? Maybe not. Maybe we just go to here. Pretty hurt. We got the fractured hand. Let's see, I don't want these Chosen making their way to Xerxes. Willow's pretty beefy, so. Hell yeah. Alright, that worked. Lucid Tavi. I guess just gonna go for 3 stabs here. Okay, that was a lot of missing from their side. You love to see it. This Unhold should attack the Chosen on his turn. Pretty sure. No attack, just sitting there confused. Okay. He first ponders the meaning of life. Yeah. We'll give him a moment. Give it a think. You know, it's pretty confusing. 42. But what was the question? Get him on hold. Not exactly what I had in mind, but sure. Ooh. Bonked him right in the bean. That's not what you want. Bandero can still take 2 hits with 9, so I think I can put him in this somewhat dangerous position so that he can contribute. Final overdrive. Let's have him go ahead and stun that guy. How about? Cheeky. Alright, got that guy fleeing. Let's let the unhold go first. It's the right thing to do. Maybe it wasn't the right thing to do. I mean, the banner can still proc 9, but... fatigue, so I can save fatigue for next turn. Yeah, that is the appropriate emote to use in the current situation. We can swap him next turn. The Barbarian King taken down by an archer. Okay. Yeah, Lucid Tavi's had enough of this drummer shit, however. The drummer's still giving it to him. Why can I not hit this unhold? Good God. This Unhold is a big meanie. Banner dead next turn? No, he's not. He's okay. Nine lives. Saving lives. Slurdies is very close, you're sweating. I think we're okay. There we go. Whew. Did you imagine a 9 lives proc on the banner by blood loss? No, that's what happened. He had a 9 lives proc by blood loss. No, that's correct. That is what happened. But that brought his health back up. Look at your damage. Ballin' Stallin', 882 points of damage. Hey, thank for the anonymous gifter. Gifting the sub to Roxanne, it's me. Roxanne, it's me. Enjoy. At some point they added healing to 9 lives? Yeah, apparently. I've never played before that was the case. So that was a, you know, that was rough. We've definitely got some bros that are going to be swapped out for a hot minute. All right, we'll get the bundle of heavy jabs on someone. Maybe Dr. Vishnevsky. Barbarian King didn't become a king for no reason. Yeah, so the big miscalculation I did there, I thought that the charge ability needed to have like a clear like line of sight to be able to do the target. And I had an obstacle that like was just barely in that path that I thought might prevent it, and it didn't. So that fight suddenly took a turn right at the beginning that I was not fully anticipating. And that was the big thing that turned it in a negative way. But we've done it. Do I want to give Giant Spruce a different whip? They're kind of like, it's kind of a wash. They're kind of the same. I don't know. We'll give him the Thorned Whip because it looks cooler. Mostly we're using it for the disarm anyway. Otherwise we're going to be using the military cleaver. Did rotation maybe save a life there? Yeah, probably. Honestly, the smoke pot is what really did it. But I mean, probably. So there are no famed two-handed orc axes. There are no famed man-splitters. We're definitely going the duelist route. So we're gonna do the one-handed double-gripped is the plan. They are not possible. Dang. I think I still take the Foreign Resolve here. Even with Death Wish, the zone of control check really matters. So 54 is more comfortable than 50. So if I'm gonna find the Barbarian Madman in the relatively near future, which should be true, you know, over the arc of the campaign, I suppose I should take Lone Wolf. And the one who must slay the Barbarian Madman is going to be Thetic Acrasia. Alright, I was going to bust this camp. I suppose maybe I've swapped enough people out that I probably can. Lone Wolf riposte, your life is complete. Not something you see every day, that's for sure. I suppose I can do this camp now. We can bring the nerd out for this level? We could, but... Dangerous perk, but awesome. I mean, I think it's so important to have elevated stats if you're gonna do anything with riposte, that I think it makes sense. Like, I don't know. Lone Wolf Spear and riposte is how you've always tried to play. You don't have the patience for losses though, so you're too short. Well, I tried the whole Lone Wolf Spear thing. That didn't work. It was a fun experiment though. I really thought that would be enough damage. Got some rage stacks. Pathetic Acrasia there. Tank fully surrounded. Joke's on you, buddy. Dr. Vishnevsky's got a big ol' slice and weapon. Rage stacks is what you like to see? Hell yeah. Took his head off. I think I can push Dr. Vishnevsky up there. I think that's okay. Also, I love the description on the rage stacks. Pretty sure it's just the word rage with a whole bunch of A's, all capitalized. And we just gained some health. Gain that from the effect of the Necro Savant. I suppose I'll let the tank get that kill. Or not. He'll try. Dr. Vishnevsky will do it. Okay. Couple things at Amber Shards. Pretty nice. Definitely gonna need more tools. Let's see if we can get some from Langholes on our way. They've now got disappearing villagers. No tools. Gonna get a nice payout. Should be enough to let us get one of the retinue that we'd like. We can also... Maybe that mountain village has the Alp quest now? That's kind of what I was just thinking, actually. Head back down to Grafenschacht. Maybe they'll have that quest. I think that's worth checking out. We'll get a little bit of ammo. And I guess medical supplies, huh? Oof. Oofa doofa. So, let's grab the surgeon. Keep the team safe, in addition to healing up faster. We're not gonna do any dog fighting. Might not get there in time. No, they actually don't even have the condition anymore. Dang. Well, shoot. Could do one of these contracts quick, just to sell stuff when we get back from the contract. It's probably worth doing. Northwest. What? Follow the tracks northwest? What? Aha, okay. Two arms. Nope. Our poor spear bro. Final overdrive. Sitting there in a hole. Now they're playing this like they have ranged advantage. They're not on a giant hill like me. So I don't think this is gonna work out for them. Because we're kind of just happy to chill here. Alright, they've wised up. Are you calling these briggies stupid? I know, to think I would insult them. Kind of rude. Kind of rude for me to talk bad about them, you know? They're being so very passive. Still whipped him through that. It's kind of cool. Big ol' fearsome proc there. They even have light headgear for easier access to their thoughts. Indeed they do. Let's see what they're thinking about. Okay. Just gonna blow them all up. This one brigand marksman remained resolute, at least for a little bit there. All right. Oh, you know, I don't think there's any reason not to just improve the relation with this town. It's not that, you know, whatever. That's not that much more than the payout of the contract. Just an extra, like, almost, not even 400 crowns, whatever. You be an old fisherman saying that there be cracking in them waters. And saying a famed mansplitter do exist, just no one has seen or tried hard enough to get her. I mean, maybe. If you dream it, maybe you can achieve it. All right, is there any use that I have for this rusty heavy axe? I probably should put this on ball installing for now. I think by the time we get the potion, we're probably gonna have. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't know. We'll leave the mansplitter. think it's the great axe that we don't need. Okay. Pretty expensive tools. We're gonna buy them anyway. Because we need them. Xerxes. Our archer mutant. I think the next thing here is probably just gonna be fearsome. Pretty sure it's just fearsome. Should have had that a while ago, ideally. We'll grab a bit more fatigue to work with. And I think he's safe enough that I'd almost rather just go for the tiny bit of extra bonus to the fearsome proc. So let's grab resolve. Raywen, our nimble tank monster. We're going to be picking these three just about every single level up. Except for notable exceptions when we're able to grab 5 in initiative, because we are going to take dodge. And in fact, maybe we'll take it now. And he does have student, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's continue the hunt for the Barbarian Madman. Took a small break from it, I guess. Let's go to Kolkberg and then make our way over to this area and make a journey west from there. If we see any mercenary companies, I might fight them. We want a warbow for our, if we're gonna bother having an archer, which is kind of ridiculous from the get-go, and I know that. We may as well at least kind of justify it. Okay, we'll buy the tools. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom again quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Do we have a name for mercenaries? Oh man. I don't think so. We should. Moneybag briggies. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I kind of want to workshop it if anyone's got any ideas. Moneybag briggies is a good start. I do like it. That might be good enough to just go with, but if anyone's got any other improved ideas. Brigand briggies, because they're like rebel briggies that work for the man. I like that, except I think I like that conceptually, but I feel like that would be confusing without that context. Briggies on demand. Mercs equals we pretend they're briggies. They usually go into battle with helmets. In fact, maybe always. Are there ever hatless mercenaries? Maybe there are. Fancy briggies. Helmo briggies. Can we spend 99 gold on the hero? No, actually, because we're all full. Roster's full. We are at 20 of 20 bros. Icy cave time? That's what I'm thinking. Coin briggies? Yeah, like coin briggies. I like you know, because in the South, they refer to you as a crownling. We could fight these some necro savants. I'd like more nets for that kind of fight. Merch? Okay, that's kind of good. Rock hard briggies for Ifrits. I like that, but one thing at a time. Let's focus on the mercs. I like merch, that's really funny. Us briggies. Okay. Let's see, I think I'll bring a fire pot, actually. Do I bother bringing a net? Maybe I don't need one. Should be okay. Employed briggies. I kind of like that, actually. That's like straightforward. It's obvious what it means. I think it being clear in what it communicates. Kind of important. Annoying ass briggies. They are annoying. Or at least they can be. Instead of briggies, it's brig us. True, because they are like us. Random briggies since they have randomish armor. I do like all these ideas, but I feel like they're still all missing that, like, I don't know. They all feel a little bit awkward off the tongue. They're not quite crisp. Silverware briggies. See, that's getting closer, I think. The Necrosavants walked. Huh. Mirror briggies. Kind of like that, actually. Brigflexion. Okay. I like that one too. Round swing? Okay. Brigception. You always regret using round swing? It's very rarely good or relevant. Freelance briggies? See, I kind of like freelance briggies. I feel like that communicates what they are nice and cleanly. Big old briggies, fake ass briggies, also good. I'm kind of into freelance briggies. I feel like that one captures it. I'm into freelance briggies. I'm calling it. Mercenaries. Freelance briggies. Boom. Oh, I need to add... There. Now we're good. We're adding to the Brigtionary? We are. It's time that mercenaries got their proper entry. So, if Thedicacrasia hits this, watch his hit points. They just went up. Even though these necrosavants are undead, they can bleed, and thus we can heal off of them. What about cacas? Well, those aren't briggies, those are precious commodities. Get him, Doggy. What happens when you drink vampire blood? Haven't heard how that goes yet. Apparently it heals you. Unless you're referring to the reward for fighting necrosavants, it gives you a life leech attack, which you have, Thedicacrasia. In D&D, you become a thrall. True. Just general lore you're looking for? I'm pretty sure you just get regret. Shame. You know, the huge. Alright, we're gonna bust this camp, I think, before we make our way north. Biting a vampire as a human takes some serious bravery, I would think. Since garlic can sometimes stop blood clotting, does that mean vampires act weak to garlic, but just want us as a smooth sushi instead of a thick pizza sauce? What? We're just Capri Suns to them. Just a little snack. Oh, slushy. Okay. Alright, so this shaman is gonna make us sad in a moment. Kite shield making us happy though. Doing a little bit of damage to these ambushers. You love to see it. Oh, I wonder if we were out of range? I don't know. I feel like the net, his like route has a huge range. Huh. Shaman with dog AI. Does that count on the bingo card? That's why we drink the paint. Oh my god. There was a tree blocking his spell line of sight, maybe? I think the target he would have wanted was pretty plainly available. So, I don't know. Don't they know the banner has anticipation? They're not supposed to hit him. It's cheating. It's against the rules. Got him. That was among the most ineffective shamans I have ever seen. That was a sad, sad pack of goblins. Diarrhea, your caveman brain makes spelling impossible. Still not quite there, but yeah, diarrhea is a hard word to spell. Killing bricklets. It's almost like in a past life, Slurgy left you to die to these little bastards. Almost. An alternate reality, if you will. Unfortunately, we still, but despite the fact that we fought a couple shamans, we are yet to see an overseer, which is kind of annoying. Alright, we got the +3 in melee skill there. You'll love to see it. Probably just need more hit points here. Also want a little bit more fatigue, but I think the hit points is more important. You want an orc champ? Yeah, definitely. Definitely want to see them champions. So I gave Bandura 1 a secondary mastery. Could do the same for Final Overdrive. I don't know what I'd want it to be yet, though. This bro needs dodge, doesn't he? I don't think so. I don't think it would be bad, but in a lot of fights it won't do anything for him. Just give bonk. Fort mind. I mean, the one-handed mace is a pretty solid weapon generally. I don't have anyone else that would make use of one at the moment with the way we're spec'd out. Might just do it. That way we can get a guaranteed stun if the situation calls for it. I think Fort Mind is also a good choice though. I like Fort Mind as another option for sure. All right, fatigue neutral. We can skip a 1 in melee skill. I think that's fine. Here we're gonna grab Pathfinder. Make him closer to being fully functional. We'll still need a weapon mastery, but we'll hold off for now. Fort Mine on Spear Rose, yeah, Fort Mine on Spear Rose is pretty good, for sure. All right, we're gonna stop by this stone citadel. Could break it, that camp real quick. Then we'll head to the stone citadel and stock up on tools. Oh, some nachos. Actually, I think we still need the nacho potion because we lost the bro that had it previously. Do we got any pots that God Bro can drink since he can now? No, we don't. Not at the moment. The bow hit stuff. He's getting better at it. He's hitting stuff now. Reliably-ish. It only took getting him to level 10 to get enough ranged attack to actually hit things. Vance Lightning, don't forget his name. True. That was sad. Bow has been our most or second most damage more often than not. It has been in a lot of fights. It's true. The taunt was good, counter was way higher by now. That's probably true. Taunt was good a lot of the time. Taunt was pretty sweet. I think there's a lot of fights, like, there are a lot of fights where taunt is really good. I should probably pick it more. As a taunt enjoyer, even you were surprised? Yeah, it did work. It really did. And then we discovered Throw Tank. Yeah, Throw Tank was cool as hell. Throw Tank discovered us, you know? Throw Tank was there all along. We just had to find the right bro to make it happen. Is Taunt Enjoyer shaking your fists at the sun, or watching people shake their fists at the sun? I think you shake your fist at the clouds. Getting angry at clouds. Alright, so we've reacquired the potion of flesh knitting, reducing the time it takes to heal from an injury by 1 day. Slurgy 1, is the Iron Fist full monk run happening? Oh boy. That'd be pretty tricky to do. Alright, so the Nacho Potion. Who should we give this to? Who do we most not want to have sit out from injuries? Maybe the Banner? It's probably the Banner. Yeah, the Banner. The Lone Wolf run will happen, right? I mean, we'll get to Lone Wolf eventually. Now let's just go ahead and drink this on the Banner. So we'll be sick for just 1 to 2 days. So it does take effect immediately, which is kind of nice. Which guy can't we most the least? I mean, that is basically what I asked. It was a long day today. And I'm a little bit sick. So you'll have to excuse if I'm a little bit brain melty. More than usual, anyway. So I think the last 2 perks here on Willow are just going to be Underdog and Battleforge. We need better helmets. We'll go ahead and get Battleforge because he's got such high armor. Man, look at that beautiful helmet on that knight there. Alright. I might pay for some training. We'll see. Fight greenskins around Hirschbach. Too far away. If it's the one just to the west, I might do it. There's a Saleh for sale. Man, I really do want to buy the Salehs though when I see them. Yeah, so we're gonna sell stuff. This is gonna be as good a price as we're gonna get, and then we'll see where we're at money-wise. Do I want to keep any of these components from the nachos? Honestly, no. Not even gonna bother. We don't need this many shimmering ashes. We only need 3? How many do we need for the Kraken fight? From the stone pillars... Yeah, you only need 3. I don't think I'm gonna bother to craft anything other than just from the 3. So let's sell these. Do I want to keep the Gossamer? I don't know. You better keep up your side of the deal to dress up as the cultist when the run happens and we all return. Shall never make fun of Slurgy because he is bald again. Did I promise to dress up as a cultist? I don't remember saying anything about it. I actually thought about doing it though. I don't remember saying anything though. I don't think I did. You shall find the clip. Ball installed says 3. Okay. I did check it. It looks like it is 3. Now if I see a caca, I'll buy one. Alright, let's stock up. Let's buy the Saleh. Let's pay for training. On at least the lower level ones. Purple crayon, oh my god. No, no, no. Oh my god. Ugh. The gourmet cultist. All right. I think that's enough supplies. I suppose I can buy ammo. I don't have to sit at 254. And probably more food than this actually if I'm going to make a big journey out west. I don't know, maybe it's enough. I am sure it's enough. Okay, so I could start going north and loop around that way. Since this is where we're gonna return, I guess I can get that on the way back though, if necessary. So let's just head west. Oh, all right. Oh my goodness. Psycho Ling used to be dumb. And now, Final Overdrive, spent a little time with him. Had him sit down with some books, which is kind of crazy. And he's no longer dumb. How lovely. Icy Cave finding time, boys. Indeed. Let's hope it's not in a goddamn forest this time. Do I go up and bust that camp? It's in kind of an obnoxious spot. We'll get it on the way back. I think what I'm planning on doing is I'll just get like the southern part of the snow and then we'll kind of loop back for the northern part. I think especially with this mountain range kind of acting as a divider. I think that works for me. Alps. Okay. Maybe we won't need the contract after all. Alps are here. Sound the alarms. Alps are here. We have to get to them fast. If it becomes daytime, they disappear. Hell yeah. All right. Wonderful. I'm being attacked. Excuse me? Now, one downside is... Oh, our banner... Oh, he... All right. Never mind. I was going to say he's currently sick, but he's not. Great. And puppies too, 2 potion fight. We do have this one already. Okay, we're just gonna stay in one tight little ball. We'll let them use most of their turn coming at us. So as soon as we attack one and hit one, they'll teleport into like a ring around us. What does the Alp Potion do? It lets you ignore ranged well, it lets you ignore nighttime penalties which we're going to give to Xerxes, our archer mutant. Once these last 2 Alps go, now, I guess there's still 2 more. We'll let them go first. Now we can attack the Alps. Perfect. Okay. Well, hello, hello, XJI7. Welcome, welcome. Fascinating. So I was kind of wondering what would happen there. So the Hex Potion did damage to that Alp, which triggered their teleporting. That's kind of neat. Alps are so freaking cool. They are cool. They're a neat enemy. You won't believe this, Slurgy. You just tried to start Goblin City, and right before you got there, a patrol spawned and attacked? Luckily, it didn't drag the camp. Holy buckets. Those bastards. I'm glad you didn't face the same fate that I did. Woof. Yikes. All right. So, we got our Alp Potion. Hell yeah. The Night King's Draft. This draft, the result of intensive study into the so-called third eye of the Alp, allows whomever drinks it to see through the night as if it were day. Blurry vision and hallucinations are expected while the body acclimates. Hell yeah. People used to min-max and fight Alps naked. It was a thing to do. Yeah. I mean, since they directly attack hit points, I guess you get more initiative and fatigue, but like, I don't know. Maybe if they were scarier, maybe that really matters, but... And I think this might be enough crafting components to make 2 of the necklaces, which is kind of cool. Awesome. I'm just gonna go ahead and drink that right now. We know exactly where that's going, and that's on Xerxes. Not affected by nighttime penalties? Hell yeah. Let's go. An archer with bow mastery and no nighttime penalties can see across the whole battlefield and pick them off. Raywen, our nimble tank. Damn. We're always going to take these +2s because the hit point value is so important. But it's sad when it's a +2. You value real life time as well. You're a tryhard, but it wouldn't be worth and redressing all your bros. I feel the exact same way. I'm a tryhard. That much is obvious. However, there are limits. No +5 in it. I don't know. Maybe could. Shield Mastery? Agreed. I think Shield Mastery is definitely the next perk here. For sure. We got to keep this shield here safe. In fact, I think giving the backup Sipar here is more important than having it on Lucid Tabi. All right. Lovely. Are you not going to 9 lives him? I probably will. We'll give it to him. I think Shield Expert probably better just for now. I don't know. Probably not. Probably should just get 9 lives. Probably will grab it next level. Okay, we got some barbs down there. More obnoxious mountains, so I guess we're just gonna cross them. I think, yeah, we'll kind of head straight west and then east across the top. Head over and fight these Orkyong. Level 6 9 lives, a classic, indeed. Okay. Probably should have Xerxes sit out for this fight. Let's bring in Dark Paladin. It's the best follow-up to level 5 student. I think so. Orkyong and Thrall give the best XP per danger in the mid and late game. Yeah, I haven't really paid that much attention, if we're being totally honest. Or I haven't really looked up or thought about the experience levels, or experience amount, or whatever, given by various enemies. Since, for the most part, I'm just going to fight him anyway. But interesting. And so by Thrall, you mean like the Barbarian Thrall, right? How much danger in Big Macs, please? Right. Put this in terms of a unit we can understand. Barb Thralls give crazy XP for being that weak. No kidding. Huh. Because they are pitiful. Just pitiful creatures. They give good EXP? I mean, relative to their danger level, of course. Six high school football teams per Buckeyes gas station in Texas. Is that a gas station chain in Texas? A Buckeyes? I thought that was like the state, like the state of Ohio. Are they the Buckeye state? Slurgy, do you know you get 1 potion per new slain enemy and then never again for this type of enemy? Or can you collect infinite potions because you didn't get any for dire wolves this time? Ah, it's the first way. You just described it. So, yeah, you only get 1 potion per type of enemy. Otherwise, things would grow kind of out of control. Buc-ee's is very popular in Texas and surrounding areas. Oh. That's a gas station? Oh, looks like they do like barbecue or whatever based on my 5-second look at their website. You found where Slurgy got auto messed up, auto striked, all that fat. Auto died. Oh! This is where I got the banner killed? Thank you. I'm gonna watch that later. I have been wondering about that clip and how I let it happen. It's not just a gas station, it's an experience. It's the Costco of rest stops. I suppose if anyone's gonna have that, it's gonna be Texas, right? Huh. I've only ever been to Texas like 1 time. And it was for a friend's wedding in Austin. So I don't think I saw a typical... I don't think I had a typical Texas experience if I was in Austin. Okay. So I think let's head kind of southwest here. Make sure we don't miss any snow. Each thrall gives more than half a raider experience. Interesting. And yeah, thralls are stupidly easy. This is a lot of bullshit trees. Yeah, this is a lot of bullshit trees. Do I want to fight these unholds? I don't have to. But I think it might be a decent way to get some additional fur padding attachments. Yes, you do? Yeah. It's a good way of getting AFP. They are furry unhold, can't say no. We do want their delicious pelts. 5. Brigmac extra mayo. That's right. We're gonna force them to come to us. 5x5 Brigmac animal style. I recognize that. That's an In-N-Out reference. There we go. One fool charging forward. So close. Okay. One down. Okay. Almost got that one. Got that one. I think we can move Lusitavi to here and that'll be okay. Why is your spearman so depressed? It's hard to stab. Hard to stab these enemies with a stick. So he's sad. He's just a sad boy. Doesn't have his mind fortified. He lacks confidence. Poor little guy will never be confident. I mean, you had 5 guys all up in your ship pounding away for rounds upon rounds. You would be depressed too. I'm sure that's true. One must imagine. Alright. The sad spearman ended that fight. Got us 3 giant skull and bones, which we can use to make a bone plating, and a thick white fur. Letting us, you know, make ourselves an additional fur padding. I suppose we've got the 1 unusually large wolf pelt to go with the 1 we've got already, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Get Sins in here. Alright. Theticakrasia. What would be the next best perk, specifically, for fighting the Barbarian Madman from those that I want to give him in his final build? None of them that I'm planning on giving him are really going to matter at all for the Barbarian Madman fight. So, would it be much harder / impossible to play melee only, no bows, no throwing? I mean, if you still have reach weapons, it actually honestly wouldn't really hurt you that much. The bottom left perk, Fearsome. I mean, Fearsome doesn't work on the Barbarian Madman. It might still just be what I take on this level. Yeah, the game would only be slightly harder. I agree with that. It would be harder, especially early on. No early throwers, but Duelist and Winged Mace. I mean, would that be better than just using a big bonk? Kind of don't think so. Kind of think the big bonk is probably better. Adrenaline is a need? No, we're definitely not taking adrenaline on this, bro. No idea sounded good. I mean, I think it's the only one from the potential ones that we would take on this that are relevant. So the 4 perks that we're still going to take on this, bro. 4 because we've got this one, and then the 3, you know, next ones we'll get 2 on level 11 from student. But they're going to be Sword Mastery, Fearsome, Duelist, and Underdog. So those perks are already basically set in stone. Let's just get Duelist, I guess. I don't know. Even though, I mean, whatever. Could you ask why not Adrenaline? Because I didn't, why, I mean, so the point of this bro, his eventual goal is that he's going to stand off with Lone Wolf and cast Riposte, or use Riposte. So there's no benefit to Adrenaline. I don't know. Okay, we could go up and fight those barbs, but again, I think I might sweep west. Just... Boy, there's a lot of forest here. Yikes. It's gonna be tough to find the Madman. What about Underdog? We could have taken that next. We're going to take it. It's on the list. So much bullshit trees. Yeah. And there's a whole bunch of trees over here too. Not in love with that. Not in love with that at all. But maybe we'll just find the icy cave just right over here, you know? Or not. Found the Bone Eaters camp though. Alright, so let's make a pass through the north. We'll go to the corner here and then sort of mow the lawn on our way through and discover all this, and then we'll swoop here at the end. I think that'll be the plan. If we don't find the icy cave, then we'll know that it is in some forest, and we'll have to come up with a strategy for combing through it, because it is a fight we want to do. We will also cry. Yes. Tears will shed. Oh, dang. I saw something appear on the map and I got excited. Just some orcs. We will fight them. We only have 2 days worth of wages too, so. There's an event in trees that can give a free famed dagger even on day 1. That's not the witch that you find while traveling, right? You must be thinking of a different event. Which event is that? I don't know that I know that one, whatever it is. You see someone running by and decide to follow or not? Interesting. I don't know that I even know what that event is. It's not one I remember. Huh. It must be a pretty rare event, I'm guessing. Not that I'm intentionally spending tons of time wandering through forests, but sometimes when I'm looking for the Barbarian Madman, oh, that's an interesting, maybe negative side effect. So we just gave this Orc Berserker rage from attacking the tank from the Hex Potion. Interesting. They added the event with Anatomists? Ah. Okay, run them down. Yeah, day four famed dagger sounds awesome. Sounds like a, and I assume, is it limited to just like rondel daggers, or could it be a Katal as well? Because that'd be really sweet. We got our first veteran level here on Lucid Tavi. I think secondary stat-wise, I might just pick up Resolve. I think that's what's most lacking on him. Yeah, swag level. Not veteran level, swag level. I used the wrong word. Oh, team got in a little fight. Just Rondell, you think? Okay. Icy cave, please. Could I get one icy cave? Well, under fortunate. Let's fight this camp of the slave takers. Maybe fight it at night. Might not get there. Many barbarian chosen. Okay. Should be a good fight for us. Raywine could use an armor refresh. That's a little too heavy for him. Just a little. Forest combing time? It will be soon. It will be soon. let's fight this camp. I mean, we're gonna have to go up here, and we should at least explore these areas first. And up here, and up through here, so. You're a good monk, you never get in fights because you're a monk. True. Offended by violence. Oh, not too many chosen. A little baby number of chosen. Well, that one got a little bit brave. A little bit brave and brazen. Alright, I'm gonna leave a single hex for one of them to attack. This one's got lighter armor than that guy, so he will come up and do nothing, which is pretty sweet. The rest of the squad can peel back. Spaceballs Desert Comb. Oh man. So good. So dumb. I love that movie. That movie is the perfect amount of stupid. The perfect amount of stupid. Well, because it can get too far, right? Should ask for that on your gravestone. Oh, I suppose, yeah, that guy's, all right. Nope. What? Spear Bros, failing me. They're not quite as good as some of the other Spear Bros I've had in the past, so... And also, since they can't get confident, we were looking at only 88 and 89% hit chances, but still. They failed pretty quick there. You typically hate stupid movies? Yeah. I've got like a handful of stupid movies that I really like. Dumb and Dumber, like a few others. But they gotta do it just right. If they do it wrong, they're no good. Zoolander, that's another good one. Oof. Bandera 1 got smacked real good by this Chosen. Yikes. He does have the potion that prevents him from taking as much bleeding damage. So that's good. We got our rotation boy, who I think should be able to bail him out. Pantero too soon? I hope not, but... Rotation. Saving lives. One bro with rotate, usually banner, so nice, yeah. You dare use my own spells against me, Slurgy? Yes. Yeah, best movie, like, if you were to try to say one singular best movie, I don't know. I mean, you could say the same thing like best video game. What's the best video game? Trick question, it's Battle Brothers. But other than that, you know, if you had to list just one, different video games do different things, you know? R. Kelly's trapped in the closet. You recently tried the XCOM LWOTC mod. I don't know if it's the best anymore. For you, anything between XCOM LWOTC and Vanilla WoW when it was released. Oh man. I never played Vanilla WoW when it was released. I saw that game and I was like, oh no. This game is bad news for me. I can't play this, or I'll never graduate from college. I knew myself. I knew the risk that I'd be subjecting myself to if I were to, you know, just try it. It wouldn't be good. You said the same thing and your uncle bought it for you? Ooh, yikes, okay. Yeah. Yeah, when someone else gets it for you, you know, kind of changes it a bit. Alright. A little bit of a somewhat scrappy fight, but it did give us enough money that it can let us comb the desert with our giant desert comb a little longer. We'll pull out this spear bro who has his ribs exposed. And Ballin' Stallin, who's got a cut arm. What's our tools situation? Yeah, tools took a hit. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm back. Oh man, some best game. I did make a, Unhold Graveyard. Lovely. A while ago, some people on the Battle Brothers Discord asked for like top lists of games, and I had trouble narrowing it down and just listed like a whole huge number of games. Super Mario 64, Shadow of the Colossus, Star Fox 64, great games. You're the best, Slippy! Fox, how you like the Blue Marine? Good old Star Fox 64. A classic. You're not my real dad? Not yet. I don't know, because I feel like probably my top game of all time is definitely one that was not genre defining, but was a game released within a well-defined genre at the time. Good old StarCraft. OG StarCraft 1 was an incredible game. Is an incredible game. Not Brood War. I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm counting Brood War in with it, right? StarCraft and its expansion. I mean, honestly, the original StarCraft actually was, balance-wise, a complete and utter nightmare. It was a mess. But Brood War, I don't know, brilliantly fixed everything. Once they figured out that Mutamicro was a problem, they're like, oh crap. We're gonna make some AoE air units. And the problem was solved. Oh man, 3v... my favorite was 2v2v2v2 BGH. Oh my god, good times. Big game hunter, that's right. Slurgy's a real one. Love me some old StarCraft. Arbiter drop every time. I mean, no, not to be pedantic, but there is no Arbiter drop. That's just recall. You also used to watch the pros as well. Sucks what happened with Savior. Yeah, so the thing, when Savior's match fixing happened, I remember being absolutely devastated because that was right around the time when I personally got really into watching pro matches of StarCraft. Like, it was a bit easier to do. It was more accessible than it had been in the past. And I remember thinking, God, Savior comes so close to winning and he just can't quite close it out. So when the match fixing happened, I was just devastated. I felt truly betrayed. Because in a way I was. We all were. OG StarCraft was good, but your favorite early strategy games were the OG Dawn of War and Rome Total War and Medieval 2 Total War. Oh yeah, dude, those games are great. So good. I actually did a cover of the song Autumn from Rome Total War, and Jeff Van Dyke, the composer for that track, really liked my version. of that track. I even, of course, stickied his comment. If you look at the top pinned comment, Jeff Van Dyke Music left me a very nice message. Yeah, all the old Total War games are excellent. I actually also really liked Three Kingdoms, even though it wasn't as well received. I thought it was good. OG Shogun was mind-blowing. I never played that one. I don't know why it wasn't on my radar. Like, I don't know why I missed it. Rome Total 1 was your first PC game? Nice. As an old man, my first PC game was actually Might and Magic Clouds of Zine. I think that was number 4 in the Might and Magic series. Great game. Ooh, Lucid Tavi has faced the reality of the arena. Yeah, the Age of Empires games are great. I didn't really play them much at the time. I think I played some AoE 1 and AoE 2, but not extensively. I was more of a StarCraft fanboy at the time. Yeah, Age of Empires 2 in particular has a really healthy competitive scene. All right. One more camp down. Shit. The more we uncover without finding the icy cave, the sadder your boy streamer Slurgy becomes. Okay. So I think I am going to stick to the plan of not doing Zerk Frenzy and just getting Cleaver Mastery on Dr. Vishnevsky and saying, you know what? He's kind of a true hybrid. We're happy to just swap to this Cleaver and do some big attacks with it once we stay him out and or run out of ammo. Had to take a bathroom break. How'd the fight go? Good. Oh man, Supreme Commander. God, Supreme Commander was a great game. I've actually thought about checking out BAR, Beyond All Reason. It is a Supreme Commander-like modern version. It is a open source, labor of love kind of thing that I'm definitely curious about. Briglets, these are loud briggies. Oh man, total annihilation? Hell yeah. You have like 200 hours a bar. It's an amazing RTS for the price of free. It's a pretty good price. Never played AoE but know who the Viper is. Nice. When AoE 3 came out, I played a little bit of that. And had a good time. I think it still actually has a reasonably healthy competitive scene. I think people are still into it. Might be an interesting thing for me to revisit sometime. All right. Well, I guess unless the icy cave is up here, it's in a forest somewhere. Oh my god, there's so much forest. Or right here. That might actually be too close to the city though. Damn. Yeah, no, we're gonna get back to Grippelfesta here. Yep. No, I'm aware. I'm aware of the situation. We gotta get back and sell some stuff. Very sad though. We're gonna have to comb through the forest, I guess. You hate to see it. Let's see. I'm gonna have to take a minute to figure out the Alp crafting materials and what's worth keeping and what's not. So the Alp necklace takes one of these, and one of these. So if I sell 2 parched skin, I think I'm not missing out on anything. So I don't really care about the consumables. And this I just sell. These I can sell. No black book to just sell. Sell that. I want to keep these 3 things for... Yeah, I want to make bone armor. Well, shoot. Disaster. Ace Clergy, do you still have the holy water you made? Of course. You got it sitting in Nasser's backpack. Yeah, shoot. Well, I think this is actually a pretty good time for me to call it. As previously mentioned, I am just a little bit ill. Kind of got like a little bit of swollen lymph node action going on. And I should just go to sleep, is what I should do. So, which Path of Exile 2 streamer should I send you to? Wow. Most of the people, holy cow. A lot of the people that I follow on Twitch, damn near every single one of them is playing Path of Exile 2. This is insane. Wow. Even people I thought didn't play PoE 1 are all playing it. This is crazy. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you guys did say so. Wild. All right. Well. Let's see. Well, I don't know. I don't know who to raid. I'm not going to send you some PoE 2. I think I'll just call it for the night. So, I think I'm going to go do the old sleepy game. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.